Hello, guys. Happy International Women's Day. Hello, Tim, Kilimanjaro, Hola, CD. Hey, Guilt Wars, become resolute. Lethbridge Jess. Big guy, returned from his trip. Hello, Ministry of Repair. Maori. Tommy J. Salami. 41 months. Got a day off today? I'm glad the timing worked out. In roughly 2 hours, there's going to be the final of the team chess event that chess.com held. So I'll definitely be tuning into that. I lived to see Danya going manic with Hess against Hickey. I'm not sure we'll get anything that could replicate that, but we can hope. Ezra, you're not able to subscribe with Prime anymore. I agree with Tim. I believe in you. I believe you're capable. You're not the first to say that. Someone else has mentioned that recently, but doing so from the phone, I know there's always... It's only more complicated doing it that way. But did they go and make it more difficult to use the Prime? Sorry, Dr. Lord, I just was referring to your samurai. Didn't want to let anything take away from that. When am I going to be 2900 ELO? I've already been there. I actually did that. I actually did that this year. A ministry? It's like a frightening account. This account scares me. Yep, moves like that are terrifying. I think we can deal with this by moving this knight. No, but moves like a5, like what? No way. I wouldn't even think of a move like this. What? Where does the confidence come to play stuff like this? No, dude! This is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. I knew there was something just like not real about the guy I was playing. Like, played his little, inputted his little variation in the wrong order or something. It's an extremely strange guy. I'm definitely running far away from this. Oh, it won't even let me see. One of the weirdest things you'll ever see. Okay, yep. Nice 2,800 there. Ezra, 10 months with Prime. He did do it. Go, Ezra. Who helped him out? Was that Kingley? Dude, I can't even like look at his profile. Is it blocked or something? Chess.com has been so slow lately. Dude. Tubby, what do you make of this? What do you make of a 2765, 2770, right? Who sits here, plays, first of all, a5, which is like a ludicrous move to me. And then after this, I take on c4, and my opponent doesn't pre-move this. Just actually sits there and plays this move. Like, sits there, uses time, thinks after this. Like, you have to be a special... Your brain has to work at a special pace to play pawn takes here. So I'm genuinely curious. What do you think about this guy? What do you think the most logical explanation is? Oh, are we gonna... Let's look up a tournament here. Is this him or something? What's going on here? Is this the last tournament that Egypt was allowed to rate before before they were banned by FIDE? Did he win it or something? Is he saying he's this guy? I think that's over 50 years old, right? Trying to understand here. Something about money. Something about them refusing to pay back money that they owed. I always respect a good scam. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on here. That was one of the strangest games ever. 12 moves. Like, what? I can't even see the preview here. Very rare. Doesn't seem to have any other games like that. Just a complete anomaly here. Hello, Felix. Well, that was an interesting start to the stream here. Must be a weird fluke, Basil. I think so. What happened? I don't know. Just a 2800 guy just hung his queen against me. Funny start. But like, hung the queen early, you know? Early. In a crazy way. Like, as if I took this pawn, he had a queen there, and then he played king h1. That's essentially what just happened to me. Takes, then there's bishop takes, so. Kind of forgot that this was bullet. Need to go. Wow, this is a terrible timed pre-move by him. Just go here. I think that makes it easier. I am Felix. I'll be looking at that. Team chess final. Should have a very good position here. I'm ready to take that. To be honest, even king there is good, but I'll probably keep it simple. No mate here? Yeah, just take. B4. Before we take, can maybe survive. I don't think he can take there. We got a tilt bra here. Maybe c4 and d5. Nah, he's gonna play rook d8. I have to go here. Really don't want to trade this bishop, but might have to. I don't think that does anything. Hey, Carryberg. Ooh. Weird. Maybe it was mate. I didn't. Once he moved his queen, though, I thought he was gonna run to f1 all the time. But it could have been mate. I was up material as well, so I didn't feel any pressure to mate. If the position was like equal, then I would search harder for a mate, because if I didn't find it, I would feel like I could still lose. But up a piece, if I don't notice it like immediately, I'm not gonna put too much pressure on myself to go for it. Because if I go for some mate and it doesn't work out, his king starts running and I could put myself in a bad position. So keep it simple, up a piece. Hello to OTB Warrior Aiden. Dr. Lord, that's definitely a little bit true. Struggling Goose, not only subbing for 27 months, but also gifting a sub. Thanks to the Goose. Which one, Carryberg? Depends. There's so many speedruns. I think it's not total games, more consistency, Sam. Like, I wouldn't call, like, Aiden's been consistently going to OTB events and keeping up the chess. So, I wouldn't call myself one either, certainly. I think so, Tim. OTB is it's like a completely different game. It's not just like the same game played over the board. It's very different. I heard that, Aiden. That would be an interesting pairing. Abraham Lincoln. Yo, thanks for the prime. 2 months. I mean, any game against a GM OTB like that is a great experience. You'll be able to feel the level difference. Oh, so are you, Gory. Don't sell yourself short. Aiden might be battling OTB, but you're battling online. Your sword is out lately. That's what you think, Ubitsia. Oh, we're safe. Don't want to be, wonder if chess.com will make a stance on, the Egyptians. Okay, I guess we'll do this. Knight c6, I assume. No, knight there. Oh, very happy to have this. I mean, even knight takes d3, I don't think is that good for black, but yeah, I'm fine to move. No problem. Bishop a6, I think it's a bad move, so happy to sidestep with just queen e3. Hello to the boys on this International Women's Day. I hope everyone has mentioned to all the women in their lives a happy International Women's Day. Don't think we want to do that. Let's just go f3. Bishop a6, queen e3. In honor of Aiden, let's play an Aussie Boiler Room. Go, Aiden. Very happy to play this move. Rook here and then f5 will be an idea. Yeah, f5 should just be super good right now. I have mate threatened, so he can't take it. This is destruction. But the bishop is terrible. Oof. Knight against bishop domination right here. I mean, yeah, I was going to say at this point, you kind of have to bring a rook back to the e-file. But we can just take this. Take again. I can also play rook f5 here, which I think might just win the game. Yeah. Because now we have this and the rook is hanging. Whereas if we took, then maybe queen takes. But now the rook's going to have to take, and yeah, it should be lost. He might try rook takes here, and then takes rook takes here with rook e2 coming. Still would be lost there. I could play rook d6, but he's just going to take it back. I was just checking if there was anything here, but I'll just play. I'll just play a good move. Yeah, we can just pick up this pawn now, and this is over. I'll play. Ooh, I was gonna say I'll play for d4, but kind of let me do it there. Ooh, I was gonna play d4 voluntarily, so the fact that he brought the knight out, I'm super happy about. I'm playing h6 because he wasted time here, so I feel like I have a moment to get a move like that in. Usually in these structures, you actually want to just get a bishop to d5 as soon as possible. So I think I'm going to try to do that. Yeah, I can go here, or I can take and go there. Both look good. I think I'll start with this one. But yeah, these positions are usually pretty nice. Yeah, rook definitely to the e-file here. I think I'll bring this bishop back for the moment. Unleash the rook on that pawn. You might see a3. I'll probably play a5. I might actually just play a5 anyway here. I think we have a nice position. It's not clear what to do for him. He almost needs to play e3, but there'll be some downsides there as well. Okay, we can take. We can also go knight d5 to keep pieces on the board and be difficult, but I think it should be fine to just take. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's stop the move b3. G5 actually will be a very reasonable move in these positions, but might not be necessary. Bishop f4, I'll maybe go back and redo things. I'm wondering if he's going to play e4. Yeah, I'll just go back for now. Knight f4 is not really the end of the world either. Should have probably just played b5, but he can't play queen c4 just yet, so I think it's okay. g5 is the good move we're probably supposed to play. Let's take. Okay, knight takes. We play queen f3. I'm fine with a queen trade. So he takes with the pawn. Here he's got this move, which is why he's not immediately losing. Oh, wow. Just completely blind to this move. So I guess now we've got to go for this because he just trapped his piece and we only have 30 seconds. So I'm definitely going to be doing this. This rook's very good defensively. Rook f1. I guess he has this. Position is still okay, but not great to allow. Let's do this. Go c4. I mean, we're much better, but wow, that's an unbelievable move. I can't believe he just did that. Maybe rook f5 can take. He can't defend this pawn, so it was actually annoying that he was moving so quick because one of the things that is impossible is pre-moving an under promotion. This is a weird thing with chess.com, maybe with all sites, but when you like go to do this and select a piece, if they move before you've clicked a piece, then it will like get rid of your promotion thing. It's very hard to actually pre-move a promotion, an under promotion. He realized he was lost and resigned. Yep. You'll notice this position, Tim, rather unclear. But as soon as he saw queen appear, he said, okay, no, mate is imminent now. Mate is imminent. Would be cool if you have the option to promote a pawn to a pawn. Is that so? Is that so? Get to the other side and just stay as a pawn. Very humble. Hello, John. Good to see you on the platform where your energy is still visible. Afternoon, Brian. You know what they say, Jeff? You know, the guys with the oversized shirts are usually very jacked underneath. So maybe trying to project that image, you know? What they don't know is that I'm hiding a belly. Thanks, Casual Dev, for the 21 months. McNaster, 36. That's 3 for 3. Tier 3 for 3 years. Thank you, McNaster. I wouldn't quite say that, Courteous Rex, but dad bods are in. Let's take because I'm lazy. Queen c2 is the best move, though. King d7 is quite the move. I'll take this. This is a bullet game. What the hell? Wow, what an insane save. Holy. I thought I was playing Blitz. I was like, okay, the guy's moving like pretty fast. That's crazy. He's letting me get 95? Oh my goodness. Gotta be joking. It's a dream. I guess we have to go for this. This looks a little bit rough. I think we might just be in time, because, yeah, now we get this to cover everything. Hello, Spreezy. Grinding out a win here for 1 elo point. I have to adopt him to recover the rating from thinking that this was a blitz game. It's tough out here. He seems very open to, like, very open to keeping it closed. Can't really go there, so our hand is forced a little bit here. Kind of have to do this. Should have a incredibly good position. I can't stop Queen G6. That's terrible for him. Hmm. Wow. Oof. I think if he played a little bit more accurately there, I was in trouble slash making a draw. Maybe 93 at the end. I missed he had like H7, E4, and B1 all available. That was not good. G4 is mildly annoying, but shouldn't be too bad. I'd really love to play that. Yeah, that's a very smart move by him. Extremely smart, actually. Ah. Taking actually would have been fine there. All of a sudden he's finding some moves. It's a bit too resourceful for my liking. Another +1. Working very hard for these. Definitely not good value here. He's a sturdy 2550. Okay, well, let's play the same opening, except this time I'll actually move. Don't like this one. Should have left my rook there. It's kind of annoying. Ooh, thank goodness. Just take everything so at least I can use my knight this game. I think that was a pretty bad decision by him. I don't think he can really decline that. He does, but I don't think that was smart. Once I'm up a pawn, I'm very happy to trade there. pretty lost for him now. Yeah. So many things are not good here for him. I don't even know what to expect. It's just the most stable position you could ever have. I'm literally going to win every single one of his pawns slowly. That's a good reaction. He definitely knows a little bit about what he's doing. Which you don't love to see. What? He traded queens? I'm in shock. What? Oh my goodness, that mouse slip. Grinding the plus ones. Ralph, thanks for the 4 years, buddy. 48 months from Ralph Wiggum. Paul JB, 20 months. Tier 3. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, these have been some good bullet games, but okay, it's not the hardest thing to play a good game when your opponent is he's very friendly. Like he's doing a lot of things that help. Like here, first of all, Queen E5 was frightening. And then here, I'm like, at least one of these moves needs to be played here. I'm always hunting them, Sleazy. But you guys have seen, whenever I play Bullet and I get like a 2800, we play like 2 games and then they're done. Or they play 1 game and they're done. Like, just can't. No one's like down to play like a match. So I just mean, like, him taking here makes my life 50 times easier. Two mistakes. Let's see the game review. Because we know I had one fat mistake. And it was queen here. Or sorry, bishop here. Because this move wins. So even though this looks like a great move, it's actually a mistake. But I also had a brilliancy. Yes. Knight takes d4. Not the easiest move to see. I mean, the rook is rook is completely hanging, but knight c2 does a good job. Then we can take this and take back. We're up a lot of pawns here. So we made up for our double question mark with a double exclamation mark. Got to keep the balance. For example, I'm 2986, and this game says I played like a 2700. So we were not impressive. Chess.com scoffs at my ability right now. It's like, yeah, nice try, man. Nice try. You're underperforming. Trash. Is this a weeb? I think this is a weeb adjacent account. Wants to play bishop there. Definitely immediately take that. Here, there's rook e8, so maybe we should just take. We always have knight e5 to block the file. Is this any good? Probably not. Whoa. I want my knight to be able to move. Crazy that this isn't like a mate of some sort, but definitely crazy. My pieces actually became somewhat clumsy there at the end. Fish, I was actually watching the roundtable discussion earlier. I even delayed starting my stream because I was part of the roundtable chat, so definitely checked in and wanted to make sure I was aware of the issues being discussed. Weeb adjacent, that's correct, Hans. Another 2700 performance. Very likely. Very likely. Always got to make sure keeping yourself humble. Okay, this was a 3100 performance. Never mind. Never mind. Well, thanks, Slayer. I can get it done from time to time. Yeah, in about an hour and 15 minutes, there's the team chess. Team chess final. I'll be streaming it. Any chance for Mon Chess Boxing in 2024? Doubtful. Outlook is doubtful. What about everyone else? Everyone's asking me to chess box again. What about everyone else? Don't you want to see other people chess box? I want to see Canty chess box. But someone else is going to have to be the dumbest person alive. So we're just seeing if we can find that person. El último Pablo. Big Pablo. Let's see what we can do. I'll definitely take that way. Tasmaniac, thanks for the 10 subs. Okay, I'm coming into the d4 square, pal. I'm about to say hello. I think he's got to take. Quite low on time, so just be shuffling. 10 subs from Baz. Good afternoon. I think he wants bishop f4. I could have definitely taken that. Don't love that move. Have to take. Suppose that one is just up for grabs there. Oops. Definitely don't like this transition, but at least we're not down material. Oof, there's not much to do here. Maybe this with check. I had to find something tactical there. I was going to lose this deep on. Yeah, there's no way he can trade rooks. Not the best move there. He seems very willing to trade, which is fine with me. This is a closed position, so my pieces should do well here. Oh, that's not what I expected. Damn. I thought he was going to go bishop a5. Okay. Yeah. Been worse for a while. Okay, the knight's jumping. Ah. Yeah, he definitely got me there. It was a pretty good game by him once he got the bishops. The knights are actually really clumsy, but I really got killed by this moment. Like, he played knight a5, and I didn't expect it. Bishop a5 is definitely the best move. I played king c2, And it doesn't seem like a big deal, but it just means that he gets to get rid of that pawn and get rid of my bishop all at once. And the knights don't do much against these two. So that was pretty unlucky there. Bad timing with the pre-move, but he played really well after with the bishops, so gotta hand it to him. Doomsday, thanks for the 29 months. Doomsday 126. Free bishop at one point. I'm sure that it was there at some point, but it doesn't really matter when you have like 4 seconds against 15. I'm just kind of moving the knight, just jumping around. So it probably was maybe a piece that I missed, but it wasn't a piece that I missed that I was trying to find. I was just moving the knight, and maybe at some point he blundered, but at that point, if you're stopping to check for blunders, then you're not going to be able to make fast moves. So I would probably be more upset with someone who's like not pre-moving because they're waiting every single move. Oh, maybe he's going to blunder a bishop. Because you're just going to waste so much time that way. So yeah, there probably were maybe even multiple moments where he blundered a piece, but unfortunately I had to just go. I had to just move. I almost thought we were flagging him. Problem was my king got caught with this bishop d4 at the end, but it ultimately didn't matter because I had point 1 when he finally gave the check. So he actually just survived being flagged properly. So it didn't really have anything to do with that. Close, though. Ooh. Knight c3. This probably has to be b takes, but then there's queen there, so. And if we do this, I want my bishop on the board. It's not great because the bishop hits the c7 pawn, and it's kind of annoying when they castle, but we'll make do. Put the king on c8. I don't want to move the king here because bishop c4 basically, or bishop f4 almost wins a pawn right away. Not an easy position to play. Let's go like this. Maybe bishop e6. Almost a Vienna. Like, I was ready to play the Vienna. I was ready. Ready to go into it. This is a problem. Yeah, the whole game is a problem now. This is a really bad move. If I were him, I wouldn't take that. I would just go here or something. Maybe b5 was playable. I'll let him do it. It's a nice mate. I would want the same treatment myself. We were down on time and in a pretty hopeless position. But I played c5 here, and I was planning to play b6, which is terrible. Our position is not that bad here. Not at all, actually. Maybe I needed to go like b5, a5. And just defend this. It's workable. It's workable. Yeah, bishop e6, the problem is like he goes here, and the threat is not just to check me, but it's like rook d7, and this is hit, and this is hit, so some combination of these two moves. I'm also getting hit by like c7 hanging. Oof, it's kind of brutal. Yeah, because anytime I go here, rook d7 just wins something. Yeah. Yeah, pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. But this is what I said at the start. Like, the line that I did is just awful. I said it immediately. I was like, yeah, this structure is just always bad because the bishop hits c7. I have no way to deal with it. It just hits c7 the entire game. Because what I'd like to do is have my king here, bishop here. That's fine. But then this pawn gets hit, and I have no way to answer it. So it's actually worth maybe even losing this pawn just to have a more playable position. But easier said than done. Probably should have done something like this, where I like literally defend this like that just to bring the king here, and then play bishop e6. That would have been much smarter. Now that I'm thinking about it, that actually would be a solution. This is not bad at all. Bishop e6. Can manage that. That was a pretty nice checkmate. Had to let it happen. I'm hoping that that karma pays it back to me. That in my future games, I'll have a nice checkmate that someone will let me do because of that. I'm listening to a Richie Hawtin set right now. In case you're wondering. Old set. Buenos Aires. D4 is a funny move. Just need to get this rook out and then put the bishop back. We have some stuff here. Okay, he wants to trade everything. Bishop f6 should lose. Should lose. It's got to try b6. I just wasn't pre-moving in case he played g4, but... Fortunately, he didn't. I am Josh. I'm going to stream the Team Chess. Thanks for the bits, Swole. Respect bits. That was 4 minutes ago. I wonder what respect... Maybe respect for our opponent's checkmate. That's all I can remember from 4 minutes ago. Lyosh, hello. It was a nice one. Rook c6, bishop a6, right? And it's much nicer if you ever get a mate like that and you want to show someone, or you know, that you're able to have the screenshot. Because it's one thing when you're like rook c6 and my opponent resigned. It's like, that's really cool, but having a bishop a6, that's sexy. Okay. Here's our advantage. It's minimal. Taking there, there's rook a1. I didn't like that. Don't think you want to go there. Not sure what happens here. The check's unfortunate. Yeah. Impossible to like get the queen around and try to corral him into a mate there with 1 point something seconds. Pretty tough. He's also fast, so I didn't have a moment to collect myself. Okay, h5 should be good. We'll do this almost for sure. Don't think that was right. Even though he's up material here. D5. Let's take this way. With the double pawns, I don't mind a queen trade now. C4 wins the bishop. You might miss that. And just castle. It's a good move. Okay, I like having the knight here to deal with A4. Okay, we'll just repeat. Wow, he wants to play on. Okay, we'll go here. Should have traded the knight there. Okay. Big miss on taking on f6 there after queen d7. Obviously didn't expect my opponent to do that, but still. That's checkmate. Kind of a funny mate. It did, the karma of the world was paid back to us. Just as we suspected. That's a very strange move. And queen b7 is coming. Here we win a7, I think, so big problems for black. Just push it. Threatening just a3. Okay, it's a little bit annoying. Didn't expect that. But losing time in this opening is not really a big deal. Like, I'm slightly behind, but not by much. I will go h5 if you let me. You can check me, that's fine. Let's just play a good endgame. Can't quite go there. Miha, thanks for 39 months. Cheers, Miha. Welcome back, sir. So we have this. Should be winning. So annoying to win those positions. You're up a pawn, but at the same time, doesn't necessarily feel like you have a massive advantage of any sort. Knight g3 to watch out for there. I feel my opponent's trying to hang on to the pawn a bit too much. This is a better move, I think. See if we can play this properly with the knight coming back. Oh, wow. Forgot that was hanging. Knight e4 was a tremendous move, but... Dude, absolutely everything about this position is winning, but I'm just not playing the winning moves. Finally, he hung something that I actually took. Crazy. I think that was 10, by the way. Because I'm pretty sure we drew the first game, right? I don't want to let his queen invade when I take. So I'm just going to go here. Oh my goodness, I didn't see that. Maybe we can... Hopefully he trades queens here. That'd be super helpful. Oh my god. Blessing. What the hell was he thinking? P3? This guy's insane. It's absolutely nothing for him to do here. All right, GG's. I don't know why he traded queens there. Oh my god, the knight against the bishop is a godsend. In chess, but especially in bullet. Like, what's he gonna do here? I think that was already 10. If I'm not mistaken. Because, yeah, the first game I played against them, I drew. And then we managed to win every game after that. So, I'm probably going to do something soon, which is the format that we're watching today. I'd like to do it with the chat. We're going to be watching the team chess in about half hour, but I'd like to host our own team chess event with mics on. Still have to think a little bit more about the logistics of how to actually make sure we can swap between both mics very easily. But I definitely like to do that. And of course, because we have such a wide variety of ratings to choose from, we can definitely just pick, like, the teams will all be very balanced in terms of ratings so that it's not just dominated by one player. Caspian, thanks for the 1,000 bits. That's very kind. Appreciate that, buddy. Almost the 1 year sub as well. Glad you're appreciating the chess. Caspian has a very friendly message history the last couple days. Coming in, 1,000 bits, cheer. Saying good game, that was nice, that was good, nice one, that was good. 1,000 bits, cheer. Just a supporter. Gone are the days when people just came in to support. Much love, Caspian. Thanks to Reality 8 also for the 40 months. Snuck in a Prime there. Not to be missed. Miha, Reality 8, and Optical Monk, 34 months. Thanks for the Prime, guys. Yo, 500 new viewers from Study? Is that study time? What do you guys do? Do you study together? That's low-key sounds like kind of a chill stream. Yo, shout out. What do you guys study? Do you study chess? That actually sounds very soothing. Dr. Lord, that's actually a great idea. Actually a good idea. You're studying to be 1,000 elo and you suck. Well, if you're studying to be 1,000 elo, it means you're not 1,000 elo, which obviously means you suck. So I already know that. The chat's tried to pull a fast one on me before. Try to tell me, oh yeah, I'm studying to be 1,000 elo. I'm really on the grind. No. We have a rule in this channel. You're not even human unless you're 1500. So anyone below 1500 elo is subhuman. So now your goal is not only 1,000, but 1,500 to just achieve human status. You thought you'd come in here and gain all the keys and quick fixes and tools to get 1,000, but really what you got was another goal, higher than 1,000. Now all of a sudden you have to hit 1,500. That's not what you expected. 1,500 and what time control? You can claim human status. You can claim human status being 1,500 in any time control. However, your fellow citizens may look down on you if your human status was achieved through King of the Hill. That's none of my business. That's none of my business. Hey, quit that, Dr. Lord. You're spreading misinformation. We have to direct study time to the best available resource on YouTube for improving, especially to 1,000. And I will not have misinformation in here. You're going to want to look up Building Habits and make sure it's by Grandmaster Amon Hamilton. Just picture me, but more weeb adjacent, more furry. That's the guy who's teaching the course. I think that was a pretty good description, no? This is for you right here. Building habits right here. Building chess habits on the Chess Bra YouTube channel. And it's going to be taught by, as I said, a slightly more weeb adjacent, slightly more furry version of myself. I got you covered. You were a fan of those days, AB? I mean, they're good days because, these were COVID days. A lot of memories from then. Did I get my GM with that hair? No, I actually had some different hair when I got the GM title. Yeah. I definitely got my GM title with some hair, but not that hair. Nope. We were talking about something else. Yep. Looked a little bit more like this. As the Australians would say, "Arr, nar." I made that a privileged command, Chicken Pants. Exclamation mark hobo. Magnus had a very clean look. Magnus and I traded. We took the hair from Magnus's head and put it on my head, and we took the beard and we put it on Magnus's head. It's true, Kilimanjaro might be the only one. That's a good clean look for Mr. Carlson. I have no home. I'm harmless. I am indeed harmless. So this is what we're watching in like 30 minutes or so. Fabi and Kirilla against Hess and Naroditsky.
Hello.
Hello, Jeff. Did the hair bring you up, Jeff?
The hair?
Yeah, we were just looking at my various alter egos. Hey, Don't Rom 99. I'm excited for this. Hopefully they start on time. Hickey's not in the final, so there shouldn't be any delays. Driving across the interstate. 98 months from Jug Handle 10. Thank you, Dan. A lot of Dans in this stream. Cheers, Jug Handle. It doesn't have to be low-key, Donoram. You can be more vocal about that. I am hoping that Naroditsky and Hess lose the first game so that they go into like an incredible panic in the second game. And when I say they, of course I mean Danya. Danya was quoted saying it took him a full day to recover from the last match. I believe it. I believe it. It took a lot of people a full day to recover from watching the last match. Like just spectating that was a lot. So we're ready for this to start soon. Soon. Like 20 minutes. That's right, happiest bear bear. That was very funny. 98 months, thanks again, Jug Handle. I appreciate you, buddy. Been a long time coming. Rapid gets pretty intense. You'd prefer to see the rage, Dr. Lord? There's not enough outward rage for you these days? Boys have gone soft. Always have to watch out for Bishop G5 there. It's actually a legitimate line as well. The pro tip is that the endgames are usually pretty good for black in this opening. Okay. Knight takes, drops this. Work here's mildly annoying. Barely survived for +1. +1, by the way. It's so strange. Like, if I was my opponent and I played a game and my rating gains were potential +15 and I'm only losing 1 and I played a game this close, there's no way I'm not rematching. How could he only want to play once? He's a man of great principle, great restraint. I mean, that is impressive. At least this one's +2. It's quite speedy. Quite speedy. And quite tradey. I'm going in. I'm going in. He has 20 seconds, so sometimes it's just not easy to play positions like this with time pressure. We have more time than him, so. We have more time than him, so we can give him a slow death. We've played him before. Okay. Ooh, I guess he's got that. Go 96. Yeah, bishop g6 and mate. The alien gambit. I've seen a few things about that. Yeah, it's not that bad actually. I've lost to it. I've lost to it a few times, so I know it's reasonable. Yeah, we can take this, but I'm gonna leave it for now. Here. Guess we take it now. Doesn't feel great doing this. We'll let this check happen. That was a good one. At least we're not lost or something. At least we're not lost. Mating one. Well, like I said, at least we're not lost. Ooh. I think I should have gone there. Yeah, I'm just going to take the bishop against knight position. It's not like it's an amazing position, but it always seems easy to play to me. The okay. I'll leave it for now. Okay. Now, let me do it. Oh, I can't go there. Let's go here, make him pick a side. Because he's got to let my knight out one way. We can just win the bishop, perhaps. I think he has to take. This is pretty much the same thing. Just don't want to let this happen. Should be in a good spot here. Okay. He's not playing e5. I find that a bit weird. He's just going to die a slow death here. Opposite bishop endgame is so completely winning. None of those pawns on that side of the board matter. Just take all of these. Damn. Would have got all bishops. All right. GG. That's a nice number to leave it at. For now. Just 3K even. 3K flat. Let's see what our daylist has to offer. Modern classical fantasy. This might be like a... Yes, I was going to say. This is an Eric Day list. But guys like Chicken Pants enjoy this kind of stuff. Spencer, 38 months, tier 3. Thank you, Zon Jones. Cheers, buddy. 27 months from Glasses 85. Welcome back as well. Chess 960 maybe. Not usually. I'm not much of a variance guy. I don't really enjoy them. Some people like them more than chess. I find them significantly inferior. Pretty much every variant. Yeah, people have been using this alien gambit against me in Bullet, and it's actually been reasonably effective. Low ace. What's up, man? What's up? What's up? I know what you mean, T. Kepler. I can appreciate that. I'm not very bullish on it, though. Not very bullish. Well, the team chess is gonna start soon, so I gotta take my time to tell you guys about some of our sponsors. This is a perfect time. Music is ramping up. Chicken Pants is here, so I'm always ready to sell. Team boxing chess sounds like fun. I'd participate. I'd be there. I'd do it. WWE tag team, you know? The Hardy Bros. Paint it black, baby. Oh, Felix is interested in this. That's what gets him out of bed. Now I understand. I'll be remembering this. Save this day list. This is what gets people activated, eh? Oh, Big Faruja is playing. Ooh, he can make a queen here. I think Faruja only thought of king takes, and then they both make a queen, but this is actually tricky. Yeah, it's a draw, I guess, for sure, because he can always promote. Almost you can do that, but there's queen h6. It's kind of funny. Almost. But yeah, the team chess is starting soon, so they're gonna take a draw here. I'll take a moment to tell you guys about some of our partners. Starting with Holtzkern. Yes. You guys have heard about Holtzkern. We have Spencer here as well, big Holtzkern enjoyer. Chicken Pants, maybe time for a nice, thoughtful Holtzkern gift for Mrs. CP. And a great code to go with it. Oh, I got some sunglasses I can show you, Zentro. I got some goodies here, some products. Yes, Mrs. Pants. Zon Jones. Which which product did you get, by the way, Spencer? Remind me, because I know you've got some. There's probably at least a few people in chat that have got some products from Holtzkern before. It's a jewelry company based in Austria. We have a code right now. It's not. We used to have a code ChessPro15. We simplified it. You still get the 15% off, but the code is just chest bra. Nice and easy. And Zon Jones, if I may ask, the necklace and the bracelets that you got, how many were for you? How many were for someone else? Do they have stores? Yes. Are you from Austria? There's a picture that I pulled up previously. Was it this? Yes. They do have stores. Look at that. Holzkern. This is an on-the-ground photo in Austria. So if anyone's seen it, shout out Holzkern. There you go. Pretty cool. All 3 for you. I love it, Spencer. No need to spread the love when you're just busy. Oh, I mean, the guy's busy. He wants different looks, different accessories, different outfits. Holzkern does worldwide shipping, and I can show you some of the products that they have. But yeah, men and women also on International Women's Day. Not a bad time to think of an important woman in your life. It could even be your mother. All right. Think of mom. That's what I'm saying, World Checkers Champ. So yeah, if you use the code ChessBra, you'll get a nice 15% off. They also have free shipping, and it is worldwide shipping. But they have on-the-ground stores in Austria as well. I was recently looking at this bracelet here. Let me slot this one on. Okay. Little bracelet. Which bracelet did you get, Spencer? So I got this one that I'm trying on right here. I can find it on the website as well. Bracelet, necklace. They come in these nice boxes, so I can show you what it looks like. The one I have on came in this this box right here. It says Holzkern. Has a nice cork interior, but it just keeps really nicely. It makes a nice gift, like good presentation. You got one like this one that I have on? Yeah, I like this. And some of the larger products come in a bigger box like this. Right, open her up. There you go. Nice little, it's like a little cork pillow almost. It's quite nice. And yeah, this is a bandlet item from the store. Can you just get the box? You really want just the box, eh? You really want just the box. Let me see what I can do for you here. You know what? You were probably memeing. But guess what? You can just get the box. Folks, Holzkern does everything. If you just want the box, you can just get the box. What do they not do? So if you want the box, get the box, man. Just make sure to use code ChessBra. Save 15% when you just get the box. Hell yeah. They have lots of stuff here. Bandlets. This is more of this one. I think AB, you were wondering about the bracelet again? Yeah, it kind of looks like this. I think it's pretty nice. And then this one as well. Also pretty nice look. Just around the wrist. So I've been liking them. Eric has been wearing one of the necklaces for a long time now. It's been a regular staple in his rotation, I think. Oh, I was just talking about you and your necklace.
I'm just wearing this
You still
same
got
thing
it
every day.
There we go. Yeah, we're all Holzkerned up.
I sleep with it, actually.
That's good. That's good.
Hey, Lolly.
Hey, Captain McMac. So make sure to use code ChessBra in the Holzkern shop. ! Holzkern in chat. We've been working with them. We're going to be working with them. And we'd like to continue that relationship. And anytime guys like Spencer, or maybe we can tempt AB Shakespeare, pick up a product from Holzker and use the code, that helps out a lot. Appreciate you guys doing that. Check out the site. Browse around. International Women's Day, you know. Think of the ladies today. And I'll tell you guys, I'll actually remove my camera here just to show you how, if you go to the cart, so I've actually got, this is basically the necklace, by the way, that Eric has on. Something like this, the zigzag necklace. It's a pretty good look.
Yeah, and I have this color.
Yeah, and you can pick. I think they're great. Nice presentation. But yeah, I have this one in the cart right now, so I'll just show you guys. On the right-hand side, add it to your cart, whatever product you're looking at. At the bottom, view and edit shopping cart, right? Click that one, and it'll take you to this page right here. You'll notice I already have the discount in here, but I'll actually remove it just to show you guys how easy it is to add. So yeah, before you even go to the checkout and enter like all the information, you just have to go here, code ChessBra, apply it. And there you go. That's how you make sure you guys are getting a discount and how you ensure that your order directly supports the channel here. Yeah, that was actually crazy, Freddie Patzer. That Eric just walked in with it on. I told you he was rocking it. So we have a bunch of the Holzgren products here that we're able to show off to you. I even have some of the glasses. Yes, sunglasses. They got lots of different items there. Oh yeah. Big chillin'. So shout out Holzgren. Check out some of their products. Let me know if you do get a if you do make an order or get a product. Always curious what you guys are getting, whether you like it, whether the shipping delivery was okay, but it's always been good feedback from what we've seen so far. So exclamation mark Holzgren, use code ChessBra, and I'd love to hear if you guys get a product for yourself or someone else. They make great gifts. Yeah, take a peek, John. No pressure, but in case it interests you, they got a very extensive list of products. Great selection. So you can browse around there. Yeah, the rings for the guys are quite good. Rings, bracelets, necklaces. So if you have a particular style, I think you'll probably find something here. We got Team Chess coming up. Are they, it looks like they're live. That's a good sign. No delays this time. Yeah, they are live. This is good. Is it coffee time?
Yes.
Fire away.
With the whole screen.
Yep.
Hey, Bear.
No hickey delays. That's right. Let me know if you make a game time call, Platonic Plays, on the rings. I've heard a lot of feedback from people trying out different products, but I actually haven't for the rings, so I'd be genuinely curious to see which ones you were looking at. Hello, Sam. Officially, eh? Very, very happy to hear, sir. Are you also trying to be a member of the bigger institution as well? Okay, good stuff. Happy to hear. Happy to hear. Yeah, we're gonna watch this team chess match. I've always found these pretty enjoyable.
Oh yeah, team chess is during the Kid TV, right? That's why it shifted a bit.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It got eaten a little bit. That's okay. The boys are known to be
That's all
extremely accommodating. Who are you guys cheering for? There's a lot of friendlies here. A lot of friends of the channel. You know? Don't really know who's going to be more favored by the chat. Fabi is like a good buddy. So is Christian. So is Danya. So is Robert. If we're picking the person here who's the most chess bra, it is Fabi. It is. But Christian is an OG buddy. Always considered him a bra as well. But Danya and Hess are my commentary bros. Oh. Let's go. Who am I rooting for? Rooting for Danya and Hess to have another like manic episode the way that they did against Hickey. Really rooting for that. But I naturally find myself rooting for the underdogs. To see Hess and Danya beat a team with Fabi on it would be impressive, so. I think it would be enjoyable, CP. Danny catching strays, I mean, that's just an even more iconic duo, right? Chess improves or worsens with having a partner. It should generally improve. Similar rated players, basically you kind of blunder catch each other. I love how he's like, yeah, I'll stick up for you. And Robert was waiting. He's like, well, say something then. Didn't stick up at all. Come on, you left your bro hanging there. Yeah, Danny Naroditsky, who never gets that name, he's at risk of being too happy to have beaten Hikaru that he doesn't perform here. You know what I mean? I could see Fabi and Christian just maybe winning because Naroditsky has already won. You know, beating Hickey is the win. So I could see them cruising to victory here, low key. Wow, the Steph Curry night night. I believe that. Okay, Dr. Lord was a very specific comment. I can hear it exactly. The bye bye Danya, bye bye at the end. I'm gonna leave it on for a sec. I'll be back. Team chess finals. I'm very excited. I'm going for a refill. BRB. All right. Anything of note? Anything interesting so far? Or just boring high-rated players? Kirilla wanted to try a spicy line, but Fabi overruled him. I love it. I would be very happy with white here. Lots of space, and you know you have b4 coming. Ooh, I like that idea, Yubitsia. A rook a3. You like the increased prize pool, DLM? It's not a bad prize pool for Team Chess, but I think this is an apology, part of Chess.com's apology tour for no PCL. I wish Hikaru was in the finals as well. Is the apology accepted? Well, you're one of the audience members. Do you accept Chess.com's apology, Propus? They're apologizing to you, big guy. Was I ever worried the candidates wouldn't be held in Toronto? Yeah, definitely. It officially is, by the way. Candidates in Toronto. And the Chess Bras are also officially doing a fan zone. That was always the plan, but I feel like that needs to be reconfirmed. So, all good things. Sack the queen? What the hell are they talking about? Just tuning in and they're like, yeah, we could sack the queen there. Like, what? How do you get to a queen sack position from here? Man, I feel like Hess was, he wasn't kidding, man. Really sick, brah. Fanzone, J-Cone, are you coming by? You got the ticks already. Day one. Very nice. Why not knight takes c5 now? Knight takes, pawn takes, d4, bishop takes e6. That looks like a problem. Yeah, the fan zone's at the venue. Hello, Chief. No, chicken pants. Very serious. So, literally here, emoji palette. And then you can like add them to the board when you're like analyzing. It's weird that I can't click it here. Maybe I can show you in just this. I'm here as well. Nope. It's a real thing, buddy guy. Dr. Lord, I would love that addition. If in the middle of the game, like when someone blunders their piece, you could just hit them with one of these right on top of their piece and they had to watch that. Oh man, that'd be great. Oh, that would be some good stuff. Knight b8 is a very interesting move. Engine likes it. That's kind of clever. Hello, Alan. It's a great day to feel that way. Fabi battling Danya with the verbiage. Nope. Your samurai did not make it to the finals, Moisted. Is that boxing, Moisted? I haven't been paying attention. Probably not, to be honest. I actually like the way Hess and Danya are playing more than Fabi and Christian this game. Just because it looks kind of clever. They're big chillin', not even developing pieces and somehow being okay. Is that Zhang Wei Li, Eric? Moistad is known to be a big fader. Oh, never mind. I thought there were some free moist bucks available. Oh, I've definitely heard of that name. Oh. Now, the other team, as we know, is going to be very excited to play knight g7 here because h3 looks like a total nothing move. Couldn't agree more. Hello, ABD. Howell is most assuredly a GM. A very strong one at that. Dude, he barely said anything. I do not understand the role of a commentator. Thanks, Mr. Flamingo. Jimmy, Prime for 33. Yes, Danya is approaching like manic status. Let's stay tuned. Yeah, that's what I want, DLM. I've said that from the start. I want like a close loss. Why is Danya not on the mouse? Lower rated player on the mouse. That's the rule. Okay. Robert asks like the most basic confirmation question. No, we're not. All right, I think we're ready. We're definitely ready. We're ready. Are we ready? No, we're not ready. I love the way that Hess and Danya are playing. This looks like a game that Black wins. Just in blitz. It looks like a frisky game. Rook b4 maybe. But that's kind of troll. Yeah, rook b4 knight g5 is a bit slow. This is what Kirilla was talking about when he said h3. Are we worried about any sacks there? I personally was a little bit worried. But Fabi said he's not concerned. I don't know. I'm a little concerned here. Knight g5, I think, is the plan. And then sack on h3. That's very dangerous. But, you know, if white plays f4, I think you could play knight g7 then. And play bishop f5 or something. I agree with Fabi here. They did pick the safer option. Bishop f5. Bishop f5, and then like knight d7, knight f6. The game is turning for sure. Kirilla has the mouse, yeah. But it's covering his name, you mean? Because it's not covering the mouse. It's not like you can verify that. You put yeah, that's kind of funny. Bad chess kid vibes. That was actually very funny. Actually, do you mind posting that clip in the sauna or something? That was quite funny. Knight d7 to f6 looks reasonable here. Yep. I think this favors black. I've been saying it for a little while. The pawn on f4 I don't love. If they don't play f5 there, they want knight f6, knight e4. Honestly, I'd consider even queen f4 here. That's how much of a non-attacker I am. Very ballsy to take, yeah. But it works because of this g5 check. Rook f3 doesn't look that bad for white. So a couple moves ago when they had their bishop on f5, I thought things were turning for the better for black. So as soon as white played f5, I haven't liked the position since then. I think Fabi is gonna mount up here. He's gonna be putting the antlers on. Fabi is making a practical decision. Big Fab. Not a bone in my body could have, like, you know, avoided playing like knight d4 and playing positionally there. Low time, though. I mean, we need to be hearing Erditsky here. He's freaking out. We need this. Like, the way Danya is in these team battles, and like, it's the passion. Is Danya's the type to suggest queen b2, and then say, no, 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 queen takes g3. Don't do that. Don't do it. And meanwhile, Robert's like, bro, I was never... I wasn't going to touch it. Knight f2, knight d3, big maneuver. Uh-oh. This is like close to a KO here. Crushing to me. Yeah, this is so over. I would play queen e5. Sign me up. I love that suggestion by Kirilla. It won't be the best move, but it will certainly maintain an advantage. I like it. That's a nice low T move for me. Not even close to the best move. But some great low T. Yep. Knight d4 and rook g7. It might be like 2-on-1 pawns. I feel like you should trade the rooks there. Yeah, the knight endgame would have been very pleasant for white, but bad chess, good vibes. What accent are you saying Fabi has? Does he have an accent? I don't hear it. This is hard to believe. It. This was a unfortunate choice. Not to trade rooks. Damn. King g3 for sure here. Black doesn't have any moves because rook c7. They're cooked. They're cooked. Rook a5 was a really bad move. Yeah, I agree, Anthony. Very poor decision, but surprising. Maybe h6 also. Yeah, it's all lost. h6 and you just bring the knight to g6, knight h4. Rook g7 and knight h4. Yeah. And maybe king e2, king d1, king c2, king b1. Yeah. Okay. That's a good comment from Eric. Yes. The sandworm walk. I'm glad these guys are full screen right now. Good stuff. Yep. But F5 by them was very good. Yeah, this is difficult. That was a big Fabi move. Dude, Eric with the sand walking, the sandworm walk. It's very funny. Yeah, I think that was a miss by Black. Their position was so good. I would have gone bishop f5. Fabi will be at the Chess Prof fan zone during the candidates. Hell yeah. I was in this tournament, we choose Eric Specialist winning because different play styles. We know each other really well. Well, there's probably no like if you're thinking about the most competitive team, I mean competing with teams with like Fabi and Hickey on them is quite difficult. Um, and obviously Gustafsson and Svidler is a strong team on paper, but also like they don't play like online chess that much. But I would definitely not want to have a partner that had the same style as me. So from that perspective, definitely yes. Like me and another like trade bra like positional I don't think that's the energy. You got to have someone like Eric and Jordan were a nice team because Jordan's a little like all over the place with his thoughts, but in a tactical position, he might be the guy finding the move that kind of saves the game. But also he could like drop a rook during his calculations at any point. So yeah, I probably would definitely want to balance my playstyle with someone someone different, someone that has an opposite style. Rapper is a great guess. Yeah, I couldn't tell from the event whether they were trying to put like strong teams together, just like buddies together. Like I couldn't get the vibe of the event. Okay, Eric and Moistet, you're a funny guy. Did she mess up the last line? I think the last line was said incorrectly. I didn't realize the reach. I guess all those people actually work for chess.com. Is that the point of it? This is actually a very funny like link. Chessable.com/darkrui. What the hell is Dark Rui? Yes, I saw that as well, Rebecca. It's like, what the hell? Chess.com community is like, you're talking about outreach and you're not outreaching. The link doesn't even work. Oh, you just tried it? Yeah, Desert Walk was great. Yeah, I don't know what that was. There was, Mr. Lincoln. There was 603 Kid. Thanks for the 7 months. The real final was already happened. Oh, sure, Happy Hunter. I don't see any problem with that. That was actually brutal. That was actually brutal to watch, to listen to. I need to just like tune it out for a moment and wait for the chest to start. That was rough. Yeah, it was a lot to bear. TB, you could call it unbearable. All right, we're finally back. Really boring. Man, trying to like surprise Fabi with like a fun line. I was about to say, you better add a qualifier there. Because he looked away, he's like, just double checking. In my mind. Over here. It's Naroditsky and Fabi theory battling. Maybe Rook A5 and Rook H5 coming. A big send. Yeah, I was trying to rally support for them, Eric. I always find myself rooting for the underdogs, but if we look at who are the official chess bras in this matchup, definitely got to root for Kirilla and Fabi. OGs. What the? F5. High energy. Is there a G5? Is there a G5 move coming soon? Queen E8 is also nearby, but that doesn't look right just yet. It looks reasonable for white. Like, at least it's imbalanced. Can't hope for too much. It's like the classic, like, drunk person saying they're not drunk, you know? To play knight e5 looks really easy for white to play. That's clever. What concerns me is like knight e5 f4 by white. And just like chilling. Who's challenging David Howell? Is that what that means? Could it also be me or something that we just heard? I am logged in. Trying to learn, Alan. This is a very boring like game, remember? High level stuff here. I'm like the opposite. Queen a4 looks very strange to me. Maybe it's a genius move though. One of those moves that looks wrong to you, but the more you think of it, you're like, okay, I don't actually have an answer to it. Wow. Queen a4 is quite an incredible move. Because yeah, every feeling I have about it is like very strange. And usually when I have that feeling, it's like hard to overrule. But 95, there's no good way to defend d7, to be honest. I barely understand it, Parasox. Let's hear it, Fabi. Okay. Damn, then that's a huge win. Huge win for white to play queen a4 and get knight e5 and f4. I'm impressed by this queen a4 move. What is Naroditsky's and Hess's accuracy? Can't see it on the screen. It's a terrible loss. I'm surprised you can even watch. I just want to let you know that on International Women's Day, you are brave for being able to watch this stream without knowing the accuracy of Naroditsky and Hess. Thank you for sharing your story. Yes, G5 is looming. Okay. Johnny energy. Oh, he'll be happy to see you, Johnny. He'll be happy to see you drunk as well. Mm-hmm. 101 months from Johnny DJ 316. Thank you, Johnny. 101. We have a lot to celebrate today. Happy birthday to your brother, man. Allo90 says, why is this stream tagged autism? Well, this is a little awkward, but I don't think it's tagged autism for everyone. We enabled the feature where Twitch can automatically detect and add tags specific to each viewer. So I don't think it would be that way for everyone, but yeah, good to see you here. You can't see it, Tim? No, Tavar Jack, not for you? Yeah, you may notice some tags very specific to you. That's right, Chess Ninja. Precisely. Turns out I'm Spanish and autistic. A shout out for the Malone Ranger for winning his bowling event. Damn. Is that the first dub for the team? How does it work in bowling? Do you form a squad like with the boys and then you just play nonstop with that team? Is it like a chess club kind of? Congrats to the Malone Ranger. That's very cool. Maybe that'll be in my future as I get older. A bowling squad. The Malone Ranger, do you get completely lit during bowling? Someone is suggesting that's one of the advantages. Knight c5, knight d7. Some girthy calculations. But why are you saying he's chill here, Sam? I don't understand that. his BPM could be the exact same right now. It could be 180. My BPM's quite high, even though people on stream sometimes are like, "Wow, I'm on so chill all the time." It's not always like the case. Like, it just doesn't necessarily show it outwardly as much. But like, you don't have a heart rate monitor on the guy, so I don't know how you can compare looking at him now with no heart rate monitor and comparing it to him with a heart rate monitor when he looks the same. He could be quite nervous right now. I don't know. It's also a team chess battle on chess.com. So there's always that. It's not really like a super important event at all. I can chicken pants. It depends on the situation. So if they take and queen h4 they wanted? Because there's queen g5. It's a reasonable decision here. Because all they need is a draw, which is why it'll say question mark here, but it's probably an incredibly strong move. Yeah, that's a really intelligent move. You don't need to win the game. Like, just go for the perpetual. Honestly, if they were going for the perpetual, why go queen e3? Why not go queen e1? So there's no rook a1. Everyone's checking the eval. It honestly was Grotesian. It kind of was. the I know it didn't happen exactly, but it kind of was what I thought, which is I expected Fabi, as I said earlier, to Fabi and Kirilla to kind of cruise to a victory. Like this, yeah, unfortunately it was just a little irrelevant this match today. The last match was much more exciting. Shout out Robert for Queen A4 though. That definitely impressed me. Wouldn't have spotted it in a million years. Like okay, that's funny, Mana. Tim, don't we need more bad boys in chess? Like your buddy Hans Niemann? I'm seeing everything here is too happy. I'm losing interest. Like I just, I'm hearing things and they're just going in one ear and out the other. Hikaru's a bad boy. Yep. Bad boy of chess. Like having Hans in a team chess battle would be great stuff. Just a lot of shout outs, a lot of handshakes. It's not good enough for me. Yeah? Yeah, you fucking thought that, did you? Yeah? What'd you think about my partner, Daniel? I actually can't take it. I'm sorry, guys. Like it's a lot. It's too much. Actually, I can't take it. The circle jerk is just excessive. Oh, that was unfortunately significantly less interesting than last match, and even round one. uh, maybe a video, Eric. Yeah, like this is why there are no sponsors in chess. This is the problem with professional chess. And it's like everyone's just so fucking nice. Ugh. Too much niceness. Too much indeed. Oh man. Yo, Toph. Just saw that big resub. Holy, it's good to see you, man. 45 months from Toph. Thank you, buddy. 45 months, unpopular opinion, but I can't have Hikaru on my monitor for more than 3 minutes without breaking out in hives. And I love Danya and the C squared guys, so I loved the finals. Suppamon. Thanks, Blitz Trovia, for the 32 months as well. Toph is he's a big sportsmanship guy. Big handshake guy. Handshakes all around, ass slaps all around. Ass slaps to the other team, though, makes it seem like you're kind of just okay losing, comfortable taking a loss, happy with second place, and that just screams non-competitive, which doesn't interest anyone. When Hikaru loses, you can tell that he's legitimately on tilt and highly disturbed by the result. And even if we laugh, myself included, at him making up excuses, he's coming in with the excuses because he's bothered by losing, which ultimately makes him, competitor, at least interesting to watch in that format. But that the boys here were just too happy to take an L. Too happy to take an L for me. Yeah, I know. I know you do, Toph. But you know, you're a respect guy first. I can appreciate that. The teams have to be a bit better if they do it again. Gotta have some teams that have something going on. You know, something going on between the teammates that would make for good content. Which is why I'm excited to pioneer this tournament with the viewers. Yes. After watching that, I'm so disturbed that I now need to host our official Chess Bra Team Chess event with much more interesting teams, much more chaotic teams, full of terrible viewers instead. Instead of big name guys like Hickey. So, I've just decided. Yeah, if you win, you get to ban the other team. I'll be putting up big prizes. A Holtzgren box. That's not a bad idea. An empty Holtzgren box. Someone was asking if they could purchase just the Holtzgren box today. I said, actually, you can. You really can. Sounds good, Brian? You're liking where this is going? Chalk, thanks for the 20 months with Prime. Appreciate it, Chuck Zim. I do, Anthony. Of course I remember. That was entertaining. But team chess matches with Danny, hate him or love him, they're always more entertaining because nobody is happy to lose to Danny at the end of the day, you know? So it immediately activates people. So, you know, he could be cringe, he could be whatever, but I would much rather watch a team chess match with Danny in it than some of the other matchups because people will like become they'll activate, they'll get serious about it. It'll be entertaining. All right, guys. We had a good run. But before we go, I want to remind everybody about NordVPN. Remember, we've been talking about some sponsors today. That enthralling match was brought to you by NordVPN. Exclamation mark NordVPN in chat. Today is Chess Bra Partner Day. Yes. We talked about how you can get a nice gift for the women in your lives. And it doesn't stop there. What girl wouldn't be wowed by not only a 2-year NordVPN subscription, but also 4 free months? I think she would be proud of you for getting such a great deal. And you can do that with the code ChessBra. Yes, 2-year plan, 4 months. NordVPN.com/ChessBra. I can speak for myself when I say VPNs can be useful for a number of reasons. Whether you're watching your show, episodes that you can't get your hands on normally. Whether you're trying to sign up to something, cough, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Lots of subscription services nowadays that aren't necessarily offered where you may be in the world, so VPN can help out with that. Or if you just want to protect your data. World Checkers Champ says Amon uses his NordVPN to hide his Levy viewership. No, we were just talking about how personalities sell chess matches, and I would much rather watch any of the Levy matchups than whatever we just witnessed. Way too complimentary, whatever we just saw. So, no, won't be hiding it, World Checkers Champ. But maybe for some other things. Absolutely. It is pure Cano. We will be swapping over, but not before I let you guys know that we're working with NordVPN. We have a great deal that you guys can sign up for, and the reason I always encourage this is, of course, because of the ChessBra reward system as well, the program that we have. When you guys support companies that support us, we want to reward you. And there's 30 days money back guarantee. I mean, come on. Give her a try. Everyone usually needs a VPN subscription, but you never know you need it until all of a sudden you're like, damn, I wish I had one. That's how it's been for me. And I have the NordVPN just active. Like, you have it for multiple years, right? It's 2 years with 4 months for free. So it's one of those things that just sits there. You just always have it, and it will come up from time to time that you'll need one, and then you just have it ready to go. So I've found it useful in that regard. Yeah, we can watch today's match with our NordVPN. 100% accurate. So just wanted to remind you guys about that. Hello, Johnny, still here. Lolly, Mattis, Wild Hacks. Hope you guys enjoyed the match today. But if you guys check out NordVPN and hopefully grab a subscription, that would help support the channel a lot. And you guys can use code ChessBra there. That's right, Wild Hacks is traveling. NordVPN is maybe very useful for the guy right now. And you can visit the site !NordVPN. I'll bring up, yeah, there it is in chat. NordVPN.com/ChessBra. So yeah, grab the plan, 4 months free. You can thank us for that and thank NordVPN. We're going to head on over to Kick. It was great to see Toph here as well. We're going to need to reactivate after that tough segment to watch. That chess interview really put me out. So we'll need to reactivate, and for that, we're going to need to swap to Kick. All right. Thanks for watching here on Twitch with us, guys. And hopefully I see you join us on Kick. We're trying to hit 10,000 followers there, so if you're not following us on Kick, we'd appreciate your follow. If you're not there with us yet, it's free to make an account. We stream there a lot, so this is not just like a one-time thing. As Mattis is reminding you, we do have a deal there, and we stream a lot of hours there as well. So see you guys on Kick. It's kick.com/chessbra. Just going to end the stream really quick, and